Alrighty. Well, as the stream says, I think we broke it. It took us like 30 minutes to get on because the game did not want to load up the world. So, me thinks I may have to... Well, I made a deal with the Pal World gods, alright? I told the Pal World gods that we would downsize our bases and go back to the original vanilla base number if they would just let us into the world. And reluctantly, it did let us into the world. So now I must hold my end of the bargain and actually downsize my base, which was my plan last night. I said I was going to do that last night. I said I was going to do that today, last night. So, it only makes sense that the pal gods are making me be true to that. Make sure you plug it in this time. Alright, so we gotta downsize a base. Also, we gotta find out how many bases I have floating around the world. 4 that I can think of off the top of my head, main ones. We got Frozen Food Section, Sakurajima Island, Noob Spawn, Oasis. Those are the only bases. And then we have Anubis base here. Now, technically, I could put up to 6, but we downed it to 5 already just to try and get on. So I'm at my capacity. If I delete Anubis base, I should be good to change the settings and be good to go. And hopefully that helps the game not struggle so much in the future to let us in. But I have a feeling it's a handful of things that are just causing issues upon load up. But, as is customary in our streams, I think it's time to do the thing, Mateo.
Right.
Yeah, Anubis base has nothing, so I'm going to go back to my camp here, and we're just going to erase Anubis base, and wham bam, I have downsized. But, I'm going to take that an extra step further, and downsize even more by getting rid of Noob base. Let me... what? Over here. Dismantle this. Oh, I found a dope spot for metal last night, by the way. Right here if you're ever needing it. It's just... this entire area is just a field of ore. Not that we have a super need for it, but if you find yourself needing more ore than your base can supply, that's a thing. We made hexalite yesterday. We got our hexalite armor. I still don't have the ability to craft hexalite armors of any kind. But I crafted that green hexalite armor schematic and the purple hexalite helmet schematic. So that was the goals yesterday that we got accomplished, and I feel pretty good about that. Feel pretty good.
Okay.
Although in hindsight, I realize it's going to be a bitch to fucking fix. Well, it might not be a bitch. Once we get hexalite going, we should be alright. You know, all that shit that just happened, though, with us trying to get in, does make me want to upload my pals, so if it happens again, I can just hit up Kush and be like, yeah, we're coming over now.
Yep.
And get stuff established over there. Might not be a bad idea just to have stuff over there. Even if we just start something over there and still play here till we're done. Alright, let's go hit the frozen food section. I really didn't like that name for it, but now it's grown on me. It's the frozen food section. I didn't realize it was cold here until I actually took my armor shit off, like the fucking shirt, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, we are freezing. I thought it was actually a moderate temp here. It's not. Which is funny, because I hate the cold, and here we are living apparently in the tundra of the map.
the way.
The low key tundra because it's not even covered in snow. It's just cold. So over at the frozen food section, we have created our food area with the fucking flower thing. Cool, yeah. But I decided to go and make myself a diving deck. I don't know why. I was bored. I was doing random shit, building stuff. And I was like, you know what'd look good right here? Because we can jump right off this into the water. You know what look good here? A fucking diving board. A whole diving board. Like a deck over the water. So that's what I made. And, yeah, I mean, it works. You walk off the edge, you fall into the water. That's a diving deck. But we got towels, we got a hamper for dirty towels, a picnic table with food all set up, a lounge area over here with a fire going on. Nice and cozy.
Hell yeah.
We set up 2 wheat fields, or wheat plants, which I've only been running off of 1 so far. And this oven, which, have you unlocked this yet?
Yes. Yep.
Bro, this oven lets up to 4 firepows do shit.
Yep. I run
cook
Ignis. I run 2 Yarmardite Ignis. Love it.
So you must be fucking busting out cakes
Yep.
faster than eggs.
Yep.
That's
super
nice.
fast.
That's really nice. But I kind of shot myself in the foot because I tucked it over into this corner for the looks of it, and then I realized you can have more pals on it, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess we gotta pull it out. I'm not doing the smart thing, and I'm not running Ignis Yormantides on it. I should, but I'm not, because there's not enough room. What I think I'll do, though, is I might invest in my Bushi Nox and try and see if we can get a couple of those to rank 5 fire kindling or whatever. Or even just rank them up, you know, via condensing. Go out and catch a bunch of Bushi Nox and condense them until it's up to kindling 5. Or as high as it can get, and then add the book, you know what I mean? So, might be a thing I do later, is go out, catch so many Bushi Nox that they're coming out my ears.
Oh my goodness, there he is.
Yeah, you got him? Oh my goodness.
Yup.
Swift, eternal engine, legend, and runner. Now, open them up, take a look at the IVs. Damn! I mean, a 25 in defense, but that's fine. He's not really a hitter or a tanker anyway. He's more of a hitter. What's that, 82, 98 attack?
Yeah, that'll do.
That will do. The defense is blah, but I mean, you can fix it, as we found out. That just requires an investment of time. But that's the dude. That's the one.
Fast boy.
Yeah, that's the guy. That be the dude. And I am super, super loving these fucking ganglers. I don't care. I will gush about these things nonstop. They are meandering and maneuvering around this base with no problem on a 1 platform width. Fantastic. Or sorry, a 1 foundation width. It's really, really good. And that's with W-I-D-T-H. But yeah. They are just fantastic at getting around, booting and scooting and maneuvering. Very, very happy with that. Hell yeah, we want to make 109 flour? Hell yes. And these Bushi Nox are pretty useful. I mean, Bushi in general. I shouldn't even just say the Nox, but the Bushis are actually pretty useful. They have kindling, handiwork, which is nice. Plant gathering, which is nice. Lumbering, which I had to turn off because it was too nice with the amount we had here. And transporting too, which is whatever, but you know, it helps. But they cover a lot of bases. The only thing you really actually need to complement them in the base would be like your electric if you're running electricity, which we are not. Nothing here is electric. Everything here is analog. But watering and planting and mining, I guess. Cooling if you're chilling anything. Yeah, well, everything other than the things I named, alright? Let's be real. But really, You can kind of just get away with a water and a planter, and your base should be like fully functional. I don't think I have an ice pal here. I'm taking up valuable pal space with these traders, but I figure if I want to have the traders anywhere, this is kind of a good spot for them. It's the most aesthetically pleasing. Pro tip, put your cakes in here without any pals to agree, and your cakes won't have the time to eat. That's right. How many
Oh,
fukakes can we create? What's O?
never mind. No, I just had all mixed up for another. No, this is the one.
That's the boy.
Straight to Victor with you. Victor, one of my bases just got attacked by Pell researchers. So I'm coming to find out why.
And I gave myself a sky deck. I mean, we already had porches and shit. The base just looks so good. And with the little dojo we have on the top floor, there's no need for these ones down here. They should all have beds. Which means we're partisans. There's no need for fake privacy. No. Instead, will it let me? No, because the stairs are there. Lame. Uber lame. But that's okay. That's alright. This gives us room to add something else over here, which I will figure out eventually. Now, I have to fulfill my promise to the pal gods. And for that, we have to get rid of some of our shit. Am I storing keys in here? No, no. Keys are at the other base, which are gonna have to get moved. So, might as well start emptying shit out. Organize. Yes, bang. Boom. Okay. Now, we're gonna go over to Sakurajima, the factory. Because at the factory... Oh my. Is the factory what's giving me issues on loading? Maybe it is. Listen, I'm fulfilling my end of the bargain. Alright, we're downsizing. Don't make me lose my factory, please. The factory has all these chests that we put in last night that I can literally just check off whatever the hell on each one of these boxes and have it be an organized storage for every type of item in the game. That's the game. So here, we'll do weapons and ammo. Here, we'll do arms, accessories, and gliders. I can't see myself doing gliders like crazy. Okay. This one here, we will do spheres. Just spheres. Skipping over ingredients and food, we'll do wood, stone, ores, and ingots. PAL materials. PAL eggs. No, we'll hold off on eggs. We'll do other materials. Schematics. Skill fruits. Enhancement items. This one has a whole bunch of shit already marked off on it. We're gonna change that. Other consumables, and check everything else. And I will be gutting this in a second. And key items. Okay. Now that gives us three chests to use because this one at the end was also carriage one, so that stuff does not. So we have four miscellaneous chests for whatever the fuck I want. Everything else has a place. So, take all of our schematics out. We're going to need a lot of chests for schematics, actually. So, what I should do take one for pal eggs. We'll take the schematics one. And make that pal eggs. And then we'll make those 4 chests. Schematics.
Alright, man, he's all yours for breeding until I hit level 56.
Who, Azure Maid? Boy or girl?
It's a boy. Runner, Swift, Legend for 65% speed, and then 75% max stamina.
Give him a name so that way he doesn't get lost in the sauce. Please.
I think it's pretty obvious. Gotta go fast.
Ooh, that's actually really, yeah. That is obvious now that I look at it, but that was not where my brain went. Was not thinking Sonic. Oh, gotta go fast.
I have no idea how fast he is, because I can't use his saddle yet, but...
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll breed the fuck out of that.
Yeah. So that'll be good for any mounted pal to have those stats. Just to have a really fast one. I'll probably breed him back into Flyer. It's my phone. Forget my phone.
Do you need me to call it? Is it in the car, in the kitchen?
Sitting on it.
Eating it?
Oh. I just forgot it tonight.
I have to see what my Azure Main is.
Oh. Wait, no. Mailbox is full. Put a viewing box.
See, and the only downside I have to what I just did is now the pals are gonna run up here to drop shit off instead of putting it in the guild box.
Go. Savage. 5 hells after a walk. Crude oil. Above 80. As ulcer.
Ah, we have so much stuff to get rid of. Let's start with spheres. Get rid of some of these extra spheres.
guild storage for pals?
It's not that there's a guild storage, but this thing over here, dimensional PAL storage.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And this, I built one and then I took it down, but because I didn't need it yet, but I'm getting there. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to go to the dispensary soon. It's like each hit of the hammer goes up 10% exact. It's not like the slow gradual fill or speed. It's like tunk, tunk, tunk.
Too good at it.
He's too good at it. That's alright, I don't even see it get built anymore. I throw out Selena and it's just done. Just pops out, it goes poof! And she's has the anime happy eyes. I'm like, alright, girl. It's like, was there a task you wanted me to do? Was there the reason you pulled me out of my sphere? No? Okay, I'm going back in now.
Just that.
She just comes out and looks at it. Actually, prime example. Hold on, let me build one of those. Oh, well, that one actually took a second. But most everything, she just looks at it. That's a Lunaris that it has an outline of. Why? Why is it Lunaris? And why is this backwards? What backwards? Oh, I can see the outline now. Okay. Ah, and you can make the storage public to guild members. I didn't see that before. But it's 320 pages, Mateo. As opposed to 32. It's 10 times the amount. Yeah. I have a feeling you ain't lying. But yeah, it looks like it's a private storage, but as the leader, you can open it up to your guild. Or, like, it's a community storage for pals. Just like you were saying. A guild storage. I mean, it does have the option to open it up for guild, so... I guess technically you were right in your phrasing. I turn off stone and turn off ore and ingots, it shouldn't fuck too much with my stuff going on down below. Oh, but they haven't used it already. Oh, medium pouch, which means this one too. Ah, a whole extra row of inventory. Hell yes. Only took all the predator cores I farmed last night. Okay. You just need to drop everything and go pick up stuff. am gonna leave this base because I am down to the limit of 4. And I'll just make it so I remove the factory PAL blocks when I need to do raid base. But mainly, we're gonna keep this here so Keegan has a base to work out of. Starter zone, he's familiar with it. He likes the island. But this has everything already that he might have. I'll come back to these schematics. Oh, a drafting table. That's what I need to build. I need to build a drafting table. You think this is Ew. And don't disappear, we're leaving. What you bringing up there? Oh no, you're just eating food. This food is for the Hellzephyr Luxes. It's for the Luxie boys, because they literally live up here. Yormintide, you've been up here for a fat minute, bro.
He's stuck.
Honestly, might be. And now, because I said something, you're self-conscious and you're taking your fat ass down the stairs. Look at you slow walk, because you've been sitting here eating for the past 2 in-game days.
Can't even move his full speed.
Bro!
Stuck.
He's been up there just eating. Like, it's not even meant for you guys. It's meant for the Luxes. You guys have food over by your beds. See, this guy's got the right idea. He's just chilling over here at the halfway point. That one's eating the right one. He's like, yep, I see what's good, Dad. I got you. Nope. Nope.
Look around, find out.
So many of these black and red serpents over here just fucking shit up. Look busy. Do something. That's right, you can't. All you know is how to burn shit. I'm waiting for this to empty out. Who's transporting this? Whoever it is chadding it up right now. Who is transporting this? Is it the terrace? It's gotta be the Robin Claws. Somebody just grabbed that and I didn't even see it. Is it you? Stop it. Is it you? Were you doing it? Yormitides don't transport. They just kindle, right? That's the only other thing that might be Yormintide. Yeah, no. They just burn shit. We had to build this fuck-off platform just to give the Yormintides room to work. One more trip, and then this base is good. No, I'm alright. I might make a sandwich if I want something. I use up some of the chicken and deli meat I got. Bro picked the wrong fight. He smacked me up and I took him and his friend out. His friend wasn't even involved. His friend was just probably in the background like, nah, George, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Nah, I'm gonna fuck with this guy. You know, fuck him. And then he did it. His friend was in the wrong place at the wrong time. What do we even get out of that? Let's see. One more trick, I said. And then this base is all keeping boys. We'll change out the pals. Make it cool. Nose, it's blue boots. Alright, place for everything and everything in its place.
Let's see so far. I need to go put this guy in for breeding, but since I don't have my phone, I don't know what to breed him with to get what I want.
Hmm. Well, that's easy enough.
Wow, thank you.
That was an easy enough fix, Matt. Just say words.
Probably have to breed it with something insane.
I think I might go grab Keegan's Spider-Man blanket because I'm cold. But I don't want my big blanket. I just want a blanket.
Hmm. Okay. Oh, no, I need to breed it with a Tiefin.
Fuck is a Tiefin?
It's this little teapot elephant motherfucker.
Oh,
He's
a
been,
Tiefin!
yeah, that's how you get a Yakimo. Then I can have a Yakimo that has all those abilities.
Oh my gosh, yeah, do that. Do exactly that right now.
Yep. Problem is I just put all of my Tiefins away.
And then let me get that Yakimo too.
Hell yeah, that's the one.
I keep checking this like I need to or something. You know what? I haven't tried the fishing in this game. Haven't done it.
No fishing allowed.
I should do it.
I think you have to eventually.
There's a pal that's exclusive to the water. Like you only catch him from fishing. I forget what it is.
It's Pikachu!
That's Pikachu!
Fuck!
Funny, haha, funny, haha. Flour to make simple bait. You're killing me, Smalls.
No time for that.
And pal fluids. Well, it's a good thing that my merchants are everything. I gotta transfer all over the fucking place for merchants. To the frozen food section.
Boop.
Boop the snoop. Boop, boop the snoop.
That's right. You better get over there, motherfucker. Better be done by the time I blink. That's right. Alright, we're all set here.
Oh, gotcha. I like dark lasers so much, I'm gonna put it in again.
It's a good one.
Blizzard spike. Thunder rain. We're only doing purple fruits over at this one. We got like seven skill fruit orchards.
Alright, we just need one with good IDs. Anybody got good IDs? We caught all these out in the wild, so probably not. Oh, well, no, quite.
Yeah, but as we saw, the stats really do not matter. As long as one parent predominantly has high stats, at least in my opinion, what I've seen. One parent having predominantly high stats is all you really need. Because at the end of the day, you're making a Yakamoto imprint skills onto something, not to give it its IVs.
True, true. Yep, that's true. Alright, get in the box.
And that being said, I don't have any evidence that, having the higher statted parents means higher IV things, guaranteed, or even in general. I'd say in general, sure, but not guaranteed. I still got bum ass low stats on shit. But more to the point, like I just said, we're using it to imprint shit onto, not pass its IV on.
More Krojiros, more.
All the Krojiros.
An army of Krojiros, not.
Krojiro hero.
Let's see what we got.
Coming to a pal world near you. Krojiro hero.
No, it's not bad.
Watch as he leaves Victor croaking.
Yeah, I can take you. You don't need to be perfect. Not even gonna be on the battlefield. Just want ones with decent stats. Alright, so we're done making those for a while.
You are including audio, yeah? Moment of truth. Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, oh, I'm having a one-sided combo. I suppose I could also put my phone back on. I should do that anyway. Do 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 do.
You guys haven't bred yet? I can't believe this. Unbelievable.
Alright, so that is basically bases condensed. All the good supplies are at the factory, so if I need anything on a whim, I don't have to go back and forth between the factory and the new base. But if I need to buy supplies, that I do need to do. Unless I bring a merchant over there. Which I guess I might as well do. Bring him back over.
2 more Liberos labs.
I wonder, if you build a box and put them in it with a bed, with no way out of the box, but maybe a viewing window, do you think the merchants would find a way out of the room?
Yes.
They will?
When they can't get somewhere, what they do is they teleport back to the box. So if you put it inside of the PAL box, like the PAL box inside of the box, then yeah, there's no way they can get out.
Yeah. Because I wanted to try and set up like a little mall kiosk type shit at one of my bases, and do like maybe four by one. So just a line, just 4 fucking things, and put rooms with a little, fence, so you can like walk up and go to each individual store, and they'd be boxed off, so they're always in one spot. Like they roam around that one foundation square, with a bed in there and a food bucket.
Okay.
But that way they don't actually have to leave their square. Disable everything on them. There's no reason to wander around or try and do anything. They're just going to be chilling in the box. That's the thought, anyway.
Get in the box.
And if they do magically get out of the box, I pick them up and just throw them into the box. Like, no, get back in your store. Keep selling shit! You know what? For science. But we need to remove our merchants from here. I think I'll leave the black market merchant. Oh, and I need to cycle out the pals at the other base. What does night mode do? Transporting and handiwork, that's it. Sootseer is a kindling 3? What even is you, my guy?
Oh boy.
A fire dark. He's like a ghost. Sometimes dig up a bone when assigned to the ranch.
Oh, he's a bone farmer.
That's interesting.
Are there any leather farmers? Or horn farmers?
Oh.
Horn farmer would be really... Don't know what...
Oh my goodness, look at him though. He's got a 96 in health and 86 in defense or in attack and a 0 in defense.
Oof.
Fucking big oof, bud.
Big oof.
Oh, you're basically just spare parts here, bud. He has a kindling 3 though. Kindling 3. But does he fit in? Right now we only have 2 Bushi knocks. We could totally do Bushi knock again. And we're gonna go bam. Go take a look at the dark types. Yeah. The eyeballs, these giant eyeballs I was transporting for. Really big base, that'd be cool. Maybe the factory. We have all these Frostallion knocks that we put together. Those are still breeding. Ooh. We'll have to go take care of that. Where are the Bushi knocks? Are they up in fire? Is there a fire type first? Yep, they are. Okay, good. All of them have lumber off. Everything else on. You know... Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the black market here. It's fine. That I might grab. Yeah, that sounds yum. Blaze howls. Why do they have lumbering? That's so random. Crazy. Just crazy. Suzaku's? Ooh. You can always give them Nocturnal. Then there's no point to the Bushi Nox. Bushi's are really good. But maybe. It's got these ganglers. I think if I could add one more Pernelia, one more gangler, I feel pretty good. Pernelia's gonna be one of the grass types. Do I only have two? I might only have two of these. Not two of those. Two of these. I might only have these two. And the one that's at the other base. Yikes. B-Guard's not a bad one to have running around though. He does a little bit of everything. Or maybe Robin Quills. Or even hell, Anubises. Should have plenty of them. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Hoping one will jump out at me. It could be Celine's. Just moving shit around. Ah, you know what? I think it should be Sincere. He does fire. He does mining. Doesn't do transporting, but he picks up stuff. Or gathers. I changed my mind already. Hmm. Oh shit. No, I'm good. Oh, what are these both mine? I was gonna say, I'll do one. Hell yeah, to a soft pretzel, my guy. I should just find a grass buddy that I like and make them nocturnal. That's the pro move. No transporting though. pick the fruit. How can you have a dragon without dragon cannon? Alright, so for starters, let's take all the ones that we have from 1 out. Lightning Strike, Thunderstorm, Dark Mist, which is pretty cool. So those will be our offset free. Now let's pick 4 others. This one's really, really good. Okay. Now, let's go planting. Oh, I didn't know if we were sharing or what, so I was waiting. I was just making sure you were good. Okay. That's a dope idea. Pretzel chicken nugget sandwich. That's the way. But definitely the way. I guess I forgot I already planted the dark laser again. But there we go. There is a fourth Bushi around here somewhere. I keep looking at that mushroom thinking that mushroom is Bushi and it's not him. I'm like, there's a fourth Bushi. Oh, here he comes. Nope, never mind. That's not Bushi. That's a mushroom. There's a fourth Bushi. Nope, never mind. That's not Bushi. That's a mushroom.
He's using substitution jutsu.
He's using substitution jutsu. Exactly. Exactly. It's convincing, too. It's working. Right, there are four Bushis. Somewhere around here is a fourth. Oh, he is totally ninja because he's working on this somewhere, but he's like nowhere to be seen. Oh, there he is. No, no, that's this one. Is he still working on it? No. Bro, this guy really is totally ninja. Oh, hey, look, Nightmare's coming into pasture. While that's happening, since I've cleared out a lot of these camps, I should unblacken this area, undarken this area. Because Celine was just that bitch and basically unlocked most of the map for me by just killing everything. And I don't know if it's just me riding the high that she has like perfect stats, thinking that she's unfucking touchable. She definitely is touchable. She gets killed. But she also whoops some major ass. I was playing around with a couple of different abilities on her last night too, since we've been throwing like every friggin' different skill fruit we have at her. And I think I really do have the winning combination off the bat. It's that fucking dark cannon that I use. I choose the target. It's either this or Dark Arrow, honestly, but this has such a fast cooldown. It just is a great spammable. The Moonlight Beam, because that is her exclusive, and it's a 170 with a stupid slow, fast cooldown. It's a 170 power with a 35-second cooldown. That's ridiculous. 150s usually have anywhere from 45 to like 60. And like 50s is the average, and this thing sits at a 35 cooldown. Moonbeam is fantastic. And then that Holy Burst, it just covers such a wide area. And it really is just very, very, very strong. To be able to put both out and just nuke shit. Because it's not just that dome, it's also those little out things that it does too. You know, it does fucking... It's a decent spread for damage. Or area. And great damage. But... So I think that's going to be the go-to is what I had on her. But... Anytime we're doing a boss fight or something crazy, if it calls for a specific type, like, well, shit. I got a pal with perfect stats that's going to be dishing out that fucking double damage because that's what it's weak to. Yep. You know, it's not my type that matters, it's the damage type that matters. My type defines what my weaknesses are. Not the damage I do. The ability is the damage I do. So I can set her up to fucking do anything, really. You know, like, fucking... What, Victor uses a dark type, so put on a dragon set?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I do. With my gun, I got that.
I've been running it like this, but yeah, it's just that is really nifty. So it's a perfect statted pal with all the shit on it, and yeah, we can throw any ability we want on them, make it fantastic. That's what they mean when they say when you find a pal, it really doesn't matter aside from what its base stats are, like its actual ground numbers. Because Kush raised up a good point. Like my Celine maxed out is sitting at I think it's like 2K in damage.
Uh-huh.
2200 in damage, 1320 in defense, and work speed 146, whatever. But 2200 in damage sounds like a lot. But when you have something like a Neptilius, which is a super legendary epic or whatever, he probably has a base stat of like 1k to begin with. She probably started off at like 500.
Oh.
Like
Well,
a Neptilius cap on attack with perfect, like a perfect statted Neptilius would have, I think, higher stats than this. I think it'd probably be something like 5k or some shit like that.
let me show you. Because mine is pretty decent static.
Yeah? Take a look.
7983 90.
I got a 67, 82, 63. But it's also a higher level. I'm 57. But, like, yeah, that's sitting at 1356. And that's a fucking. Well, that's an 82 in attack. That's pretty good. You got an 82. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, really comfortable.
Extremely.
He's pretty much all I use against Victor now.
So I guess perfect statted on him probably wouldn't be all that super much less than what a Celine is. Maybe there is like a max cap.
And I give him Serenity and Patient because those moves are so powerful that anything to get the cooldown lowered.
Oh, yeah. CDR is fantastic. Love me some cooldown reduction. I've honestly debated about taking Ferocious off to do that, but I was like, well, we're kind of going for a high attack damage fucking setup.
Well, there's other strategies you can use him for, and that's you just throw him out to do Song Blazer, and as soon as he's done, you pull him back, and that cooldown starts
Right,
as
keeps
soon
going.
as he's So
What
you
I
just keep tracking time and throw him out every time he's ready.
what I also like too is the cooldowns in this game start at the beginning of the cast of the spell or cast of the ability. It doesn't start when the ability ends. So like if I do Moonlight Beam on this motherfucker right here, my cooldown just already started. Before I even cracked the ability, my cooldown has started. The ability is now ending, and my cooldown's already a quarter of the way done. I like that timing a lot. And please, Pocket Pair, please don't change this. I know I'm highlighting it, but it's a good feature. Please don't change it. A lot of other MMOs or other games that I play have it the other way around, where like you cast the ability, and once the ability is done, then your cooldown starts. The way they do it is from the initial cast, not ability end. Most other games do ability end, not ability cast. Which I like the way Pocket Pair is doing it.
That's what his bullet straight to his laser. And then, yeah, that shit happens.
I needed a Predator Pal, and wham bam, there's an Incineram.
Oh, oh. Where's that?
Feybreak. Aerial advantage. While everything is cooling down, I'll just do with this. Four Predator cores? Hell yeah.
What level was he?
60. We melted them too. What is that? Oh, it's Hexalite behind the tree. It looks crazy. I've been breeding a lot of Frost Stallion nuts. Oh, what do we have here? A little Caverino, Caveruski, Cave Bean. Hidden passage to Oculus Gate. Oh, well, that's what this is. Okay, well, that answers that.
Oh, I think that's where I came from. Yeah. Yeah. The first part here. Where I tried to go here.
Oh, that's funny because this is right by my house. And this is the Frost Stallion Knots fight. Okay. But yeah, if I fly up, I should be able to see my house from here. Hey, over there, over that ridge. I don't feel like dying to this thing right now, though. I don't know if I... Well, I mean, it is just a... I should be able to take this on, right? A level 60 dungeon boss thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
No problem.
I really don't want to get my ass handed to me. It is fucking freezing here, and it would take a bit of... No, it wouldn't take that much more. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Let's go fuck around and find out. Oh, we don't have the things to enter anyway. That's right. This place is fucking weird where you gotta do them in a particular order to get the right bounty tokens and shit, and I do not have those. I have done them, but they must have a timer on them or something to decompose, or maybe I don't know. But I've killed a lot of these things, but it must be like you have to do them in a particular order on a run. I'll have to look that up. For now, I won't fuck around with it then if they're not out in the world in the open. But I'm not gonna bother. It's probably going to be the same thing for all of them here in this place. Let's say 2 for 2 that's happened like that. What is you? Passionate Pal Breeder. Alright, homie, let's talk. I like the fit, though. Let me get that. Let me get that. What if I capture you? Catch about 10 Splatterinas for him? Bro. With the bounce! Get in the ball, that was too good. That's right. You're gonna have to put on the mic because I can't hear you very well. Get it covered.
1,600 salads going.
That's the way. Come on, get in the fucking chair.
So everybody here is happy. Fuck, sleep. I have chickpeas that I don't have represented. It's nice. I can at least get my doctor.
That's what I did. I put my farm pals with my too.
Yeah, I might as well just get.
I hadn't done it before, and I was like, I don't know why I wasn't doing this. Like, honestly, them not sleeping and just continue producing stuff in the farm is fantastic.
I might as well just give them serious too. It's only 10K. Let's see. Nocturnal. It really doesn't. And I can just it's like art centers. Just positive. $56 cakes. Bunch of this shit. Get over here, come on. Always gotta eat first. They always gotta eat first. I might even, I wonder if the surgery table has dainty eater. Or die lover. Ooh. Pay 50k each for that. Diet lover and dainty eater. 5% slower. You do both of them. Serious. We're gonna run full double production overnight, triple graveyard shift. And then, since you guys are doing so well over here, swap out. And no, I'm out of carrots. So we'll get rid of one more onion. Carrot production. Oh no, you're putting the cakes in the box. Don't do that.
Well, so that's not honestly the worst thing in the world I found.
Yeah. Well, they don't rot if they're in the.
They don't rot, and your pals don't produce more than 20 eggs as a cap. So, if you have 40 fucking cakes in there, and you put your pals on, set it and forget it, you come back after 1 hour, there's 20 cakes. You don't touch them, you come back, there's still only 20 cakes and 20 eggs. Like it won't eat the extra stuff until you pick up eggs. Once you pick up an egg, yeah, there's probably one already ready to go, and boom, it'll drop another egg down. But whatever, I think it's 20 is the number that it pops out as a cap. But once you hit that number, they won't produce any more until you come pick up the eggs. So it's not honestly the worst thing in the world, as long as you get in the habit of taking the cake out before you pick up the eggs.
I don't actually have a breeding farm here. What they're doing is putting the cakes in the feed box.
Oh!
And I can't stop it. All I could do is cancel this order.
No, yes you can. On the feed box, you change it from food.
Well, yeah, but then they'll. Well,
If they have nowhere to put it, they won't transport it. If you're just trying to have them put it in the cooler, that's a cooler. Have them put it in there.
it doesn't rot in the. The timer doesn't go down when it's in the furnace. As soon as you put it in any box other than the. I guess it really doesn't matter. As soon as it gets to the breed box, no matter what its condition, it's good. It's locked in. So it doesn't really matter. It's more that I don't want them eating it. Over here, they don't need this huge sanity boost. It's worth it sometimes. Alright, beefy boy. Your own name and 90 stats across the board. Let's see what you can do. See, I'm level 54 and this guy's at 2169 attack. Increase his stats more. Actually, he just took $2, that's why he's got that level. Greedy chum. From Quiche, though.
Feybreak is freaking huge. What a big island. A lot of different areas and sections and holy heck.
That's what we like to hear.
More content like this. Like this island
Mm.
itself is just huge.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna wish. You're gonna wish that you really just didn't, though. You were the assassin, really? Bro.
What a disappointment.
The Moonflowers need to try harder.
Why are they even still hunting us down when we beat the shit out of all their bosses?
I mean,
Is it because we beat the shit out of their bosses? Oh, that's another base spot. Another extractor.
what do you think? What do you remember happening after they destroyed the Leaf Village twice?
Whoa, holy land texture, Batman. There we go. Oh, that's cool. This is from. Oh, okay. Where are you? Well, shnikes. Where are you?
I wouldn't mind a Legend Serenity, Yakimo. That could be useful all around.
Yeah, see, I'd try focusing on grabbing, like, very special, all legendary type trait type things on it. Because you gotta imagine, you can put Serenity on anything once you have it. You can,
Yeah, that's true.
like, Serenity is good. And I throw it on everything anyway, so I totally understand where you're coming from. And probably am doing the same. So, just
But I
telling you,
don't. The
telling you the
only.
same thought process I had, which was, we can put Serenity on anything. Might as well try and get good shit. Because you'd rather be replacing a legendary you don't like or don't need, as opposed to not having the legendary at all. Legendary that you have but don't need is better than a legendary you don't have but do need.
Uh,
Wise Confucius once said. It's true.
Palfucius.
Confucius once said this.
When he was drunk.
Is that it over there? Is that a smokestack? That is a smokestack. It's over here. Oh, I'm
Yep.
about to light your day up.
Yep. You done fucked up. You fucked up. Fucked up now. Now you fucked up.
Now you fucked up! The fucking
Little Lincoln.
whitest kids you know. John Wilkes Booth. Abraham Lincoln. Mr. President, please, sir. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
Now you fucked up.
You fucked up. What now? What now? Now you fucked up. Why are they so funny?
Oh.
Even just her spammable hits like a truck, and especially because these guys are ruins and not the dark. So good.
Four thousand nails. Get over it. It's at work. Beat up Victor. Let's see how much damage the Frost Stallion does now.
And all that out there, I haven't even explored that yet. That's a whole other section.
Just keeps going.
It kind of does, though. This is very reminiscent of, like, Ark Original, the island size and scale. Best comparison I can give anyone. And I will compliment him every time I see him. Another awesome, cool base spot. Look at this. Look at this. Hidden behind rocks, giant rock wall all around. Trees for days. Shit, you even got a fucking air pad back here. Go fucking exploring. Where are we at? Alright, we're about to start the area we haven't explored yet. Like, at all. Which means that there's bound to be some of those fucking bandit camp bullshits. So we're gonna stay on this semi-middle to upper level, because we can always climb this somewhat. Where's the smokestacks? There's gotta be one out here in the desert. It looks deserty. We'll start from... Oh, I don't want to go down, but I guess we will. Fuck it. Start from the outside, work our way into the island. Aha! See, I fucking knew it. There it is. Alright, alright, alright. I'm going. Don't fuck with me.
Yep. Yoish. Yoish. Next idea is just whistle. Supposed to just see much are these support whistles really effective?
Yeah?
Because if all it takes is to fill your accessories with all the water, all the whistles, then just sit back and oh wow.
Better?
Yeah, he's doing like double damage with two whistles, which is 3 levels. Support. 4 levels? Nope, made him mad.
Your tail doesn't feel so bad. You've been working on it.
Oh yeah. 10 seconds, or 1 minute is all Neptilius needs.
Makes me wonder what it would be like if I put the fucking Norm ring on or some shit. You pretty?
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with these support whistles. Oh, we got him!
Oh! Time for the big guns. Crozero, do your thing.
It's just a regular Crozero knock. Just stabs him. Damn, took out Neptilius, so it's they're pretty matched right now. They're like move for move.
Clears camp, doesn't disable the fucking anti-fly cannon.
Yeah. Here, buddy. Oh, yeah, major injury, that's for sure. Just found him a bed. Oh yeah, he's over here. What are you doing, buddy?
Your fur feels nice. You smell so good.
Tagoos.
Don't be pulling your little stealth move where you stretch out and try and claw a corner.
Let me just hook a claw in there. I just need to feel it.
I just need to feel it in my toe beans.
Oh, we got a new one. Diamond body.
Oh, defense. Very nice.
Here for it. Hard skin, burly body, diamond body. And something to increase their something else. Somebody's not collecting the ore. It was stew all day. Want to be replaced? I got Wumpos. Uh, just to move it. Just as I was talking about it, you did. This one, you guys are both on this one. More Victor. This is the way. So, no support whistle. Maybe the ice support whistle. No, not even that one. Yeah, that's fine. Be a little bit more mobile this time. I'm not really dying to Victor that much. He gets a move in on me once in a while, but what? Didn't work? That's weird. Tried to use the grappling gun, but it didn't work.
I know I already said my rule is not to even bother with these because I probably won't have the tokens. But we're going to take a look because eventually one of them will be the first one. Where you start. But not this one.
Oops.
Think they have the numbers for New York yet?
Numbers for what now?
The election between Mamdani, Cuomo, and Sliwa
Oh,
for mayor.
right.
Or is it tomorrow? It might be tomorrow. I keep thinking today is Wednesday. Oh shit, there's an oil rig out there?
Yeah, it's the large oil rig. That one, Kush said he couldn't even get onto. His best shit. And then he said it probably wasn't even worth it
Well, he says that about a lot of things. I like playing the game and having fun.
anyway. Right.
He says it's not worth it because there's probably not a great amount of loot in there that has numbers that he likes.
Right.
I want to go do it because there's probably a crazy amount of loot in there with cool stuff that I can build, and I'm a fucking collector like that. I have like 5 boxes for schematics because I always like having a library of being able to build whatever I want. What? There's a crashed ship out here? That's cool. Oh, that's not cool. But I see you. Oh, I'm coming, don't you worry. One if by land, two if by sea. Look at you, you poor thing. What even are you? I've never seen you.
Um,
Have I?
Lulu.
Lulu. No, I have not. Floppy's hay fever is Lulu's fault.
Unbelievable.
I think that might have been the last camp. Knock on wood, but I think that was the last bandit outpost with a cannon that I had to worry about. Well, there might be one more. Another really cool base spot. No crazy walls, just all the trees. Hold on. Going up. Oh, it's because it's where this boss spawns in, this Dazzy Knock. Okay.
Oh, now you learn double wizard spike. No, no, it's too late for that.
Yep, one more. Oh, Smokey! Get on out of there, bud.
You need some barbecue sauce.
Some barbecue sauce for the Smokey. Maybe that's what I'll do. All my Smokies will be like Smoky BBQ, Smoky Mustard, Smoky whatever. Insert condiment here. It's just a Smoky variant of it. Alright, I think that's all the bandit camps. Well, Feybreak warrior camps, they're not bandits. But I think I've got them. This wouldn't be bad either, right on the tip of the island. There's a pathway that comes right to it, a little bit of a rocky terrain that you can work with, level out. Kind of nifty. Well, now I should be able to fly anywhere here, so that's pretty lit. Meow. You know, having explored it now, I think I did pick a pretty decent spot, all things considered.
Damn, you guys are still working on these nails. You're only halfway through. Crap.
No.
What? Nails.
Okay, I really have no idea where this fourth Bushi is, but he's apparently working on this. I only see the three.
A new one, charge cannon. In there.
There's the fourth one. There we go. Now we got all four cooking. But transport is so fast they can't even get more than 5. There we go. Who's the heavy lifter transporter coming over here grabbing shit? Is it you? You know, I could probably increase my production. And this is pretty nice too. There hasn't been much for me to grab over here because so many things have transport. They've been pretty good about grabbing all the milk, all the eggs, all the honey. There's not like crazy bundles for me to grab over here. That's been really helpful. But as I was about to say, I feel like my production could be better if I move this berry farm over towards the wheat stuff. Because I can do my berry farm, like, literally right up in here. Yep, as a matter of fact. What other crops can I do? No. Okay, well, we'll do those. Oh yeah, much better. Now all the production shit is back here. Do the ganglers give off light, bro? I think that's what that blue light is the gangler heads.
Yeah, maybe. Huh, yeah.
The bushies do. That's pretty fucking cool. It's like a 2-in-1. Advertise that. They light shit up.
Hmm. Well. Yormantide just hangs out right by the furnace. He's not assigned to it.
That's
He
just
could move.
he's just waiting. He's just
But
on
he's like,
standby.
I know where the good stuff is.
He says, "I know what I'm here for. I know what I'm about." He didn't fucking bring me over here for base defenses.
That's right.
It ain't fucking just for looking at.
Both of these guys, artisan, vampiric. even this guy's been gaining levels while he's been breeding.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the things I'll do is I'll take all my new pals, throw them at the factory base, and let them produce shit for me, and they level up that way. Damn, we just keep staying on this Keef game, my dude. Right now, I got these guys mass producing berries just because I want to make sure that they could use that furnace. All 4 of them. And they can, even though one of them's a fucking ninja half the time. He looks like a samurai, but really, he's a fucking ninja.
Alright, here's the team.
What do you got?
4 Crojiro knocked. And 1 Frostallion knocked. Each of the Crojiro knocked is increasing the dark attacks of Frostallion knocked. And when Frostallion knocked is mounted, it enhances the dark type. So a double
See,
enhancement.
I could do that. I could do that same thing and not even switch out Celine. Run the Kurojiro Nox for the same boost and damage to my dark types. Because she is a dark newt.
I think that would work. Yeah, dark pals. Yep.
Do you have a saddle for the Noct?
Oh yeah.
Go test it out.
Yep. It's a 2200 attack. This thing
That's what I'm
does the
sitting at.
job. Does the job.
Is it the perfect statted?
This one is um glasses for a second. That's this one.
Yeah. What is that, a 90 what in attack?
92, 93, 93.
See, and you're sitting at 2272. So that's taking into account your Kurojiros then.
It must be. It must
It
be.
has. I mean, so I'm getting the census here that 2K is the cap, and then you have a couple of different add-on bonus and bullshit.
Yeah, see, look. I take all the Corderos off. It's at 1859.
Oh well, there you go. That answers that.
So 4 of them are increasing it by 400. So it's 100 attack each. Each of them is giving 100 attack. But if you condense them, then they'll give more.
That's insanity. That's crazy awesome.
Yep.
I need those for my team because if I do that, I could probably reach 3K and just main Celine. How much for some Krojiro Nox?
Oh my god, I have a fucking pile of them.
How much you want for a couple?
Like, I got like 4 pages of them.
You can grab just 4 or 5. I'll trade you. You want some Celines? How about some remarkable craftsmanship and nuisances?
Yeah, I could use some remarkable craftsman. Anything.
I got it on Anubis, I got it on Robin Quill, which honestly they do more shit at the base, so it makes it even more useful. And I got it on the Robin Quill Terras, which Kush points out that yes, they lose the planting or seed, the planting ability from the Robin Quill, but being a hybrid type, they only take 1.5 damage as opposed to 2 times damage from their weakest element. So being rock, weak to grass, it's half, or whatever, instead of 2 times, it's whatever, because he is a grass type hybrid, and being fire is only doing 1.5 times as opposed to 2 times because he's rock and grass. Anyway, I don't know. That's how it works out, but there's that. So Robin Quill Terra, and Anubis.
Give you 2 males and 2 females.
Oh boy. Let me see what I got over here. 'Cause it's a throw up between what they got for other, and a couple of them have more than that. They have Vampiric and Lucky. So you might look out. Let's see what I got here in a sec. I'm just gonna spice the board up a little bit.
Yeah, that was not bad. 2 males, 2 females, 80s and 90s stats, couple of 40s.
I wonder if there's any other pals that do that ability like Krojiro does.
Yeah, there are. Gobfin does.
For that specific type.
Yep, for water types. So he'd be the one you'd want to run with Neptilius.
I need to know if there's one that'll do it for
In fact, I think
neutral.
that's what Kush was doing the other day. He was catching like 400 Gobfins, so he could like
Upgrade his Neptilius' damage and shit.
yeah, condense them and increase Neptilius' damage.
I wonder if there's one for neutral. That would be the way. But dark also works.
In fact, I'm just gonna breed my 2 best Croziros together.
Alright, this has a decent amount of keef on it.
No, not Croziro. Croziro knocked.
How we doing over here on the cooking? You guys are still cooking. I can see you over here. Oh, it's coming though. You're halfway done.
Male alpha. Female alpha. Stats that don't suck. That's the trick. Those are male, looks like.
That's a cheers.
Okay.
Oh. Oh yeah. Gotta kill it, Lauren.
Yeah, that might be me.
Fuck up the couch.
Dude, I spent like 3 hours last night listening to spooky stories, true stories about man-eating tigers and lions.
And bears, oh my. No bears?
I'm not afraid of bears.
Oh, okay.
Because bears just kind of stumble into you, and like there's no planning or action going on. It's just all reaction.
I feel like that's, yeah, they're... It's funny you say that, because, like, I have my own idea about bears. I don't think they're, like... I know they're apex predators, and they're right, like, in their area, but I also think they're more dopey than we think.
But
Like, I don't think a bear's gonna stalk you for fucking 15 miles and track you down and fucking... Unless it's that cocaine bear. That thing is wild.
the lions the 2 lions, 2, not even full grown lions of Zapur.
Attack on honey. Oh, man. What crazy? Hold on, let me just wipe this real quick.
So these lions, they found a camp of 8,000 workers. Okay? And the workers were stretched out across like 14 miles of railroad track that they were building. And by the time they were done, they had condensed down to like one camp within like a mile, no, like 400 meters. Surrounded the entire camp with like 10 feet of thick and 10 feet high of this like bramble.
Because these tigers were picking them off.
These two lions, juvenile lions,
We're just hunting him for sport.
systematically fucking killed, confirmed, killed 300 of them. One after the other. Fucking every day, like clockwork.
This is nuts. That's insane.
They even brought in experts to like, from Africa to like hunt these lions, because this is India. And yeah, there are a couple lions in India. These were not tigers. And I mean that was terrifying, to know like these people knew, and 1,000 of the 8,000 just left after they found out that they, just dying.
Yeah, why would you stay?
You're basically at war, but there's no action against the other side, like it's not a war, it's a slaughter. So eventually, the guy that ran the camp, the white guy, the only white guy probably, I mean, he's been up every single night for a year, over a year, hunting these lions.
When did this happen?
This was late 1800s.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So it's not like they had machine guns or anything. And the people were in tents, out in the open. The weird thing was, though, the lions, like, it was a sport to them. They would stalk their way into an 8,000-man camp, right into the fucking middle of it, and then take somebody and run off with them. Why? What's the point of that? You could have taken someone from the outside easily. But maybe that's it. It was too easy.
They want to know just how in your lines they can get.
And then they really started mocking them. They would drag these guys off and like cripple them and leave them like right outside of the gate. And then like eat them like little by little, like peel their skin off with their tongues.
Yikes.
Peel their skin off and then just leave them there.
That's fucking demonic.
I mean, that's pretty bad, but it wasn't as bad as the leopard of Mama Mura Pashur, or whatever it was. It's one fucking leopard. I mean, we're talking not even 200 pounds. It's not a big animal. In fact, I think this leopard was tiny. This thing was like 65 pounds. Okay? Maybe 70. And it systematically killed 165 people And I mean, when I mean systematically, I mean like it would be rotated between 3 villages, and it would only stay for a week at a time, and it would only kill one person and rotate between the 3 villages. Like clockwork. You knew exactly when it was going to come and exactly which village it was going to hit. So this professional hunter gets a call, and he gets on a plane and heads over right away, like as a weekend trip, as like for fun. People are dying like every day, and this is just fun for him. Goes out there and finds the most sturdy building he can, and he puts his back up against the wall. He just sits there with his rifle. No light, nothing. He has a flashlight, a battery-powered flashlight, which is pretty advanced technology at the time. And just sits there, and he waits. And he waits patiently. And gets no action the first night, but the second night he goes into like talking out loud to himself, and then like rotating between that and coughing really loudly to make it sound like he's injured or sick or like some kind of outsider that's easy to pick off. Sleeps during the day, up all night. And on the second night, this leopard is, the reason he got called is this leopard is digging its way through the roofs of these people's thatch homes and grabbing people in their sleep around the throat so they can't yell, and then dragging them out of the ceiling.
That's fucking terrifying.
It's a 70-pound cat. And it's dragging these like 150-pound, full-grown 150-pound people out of the ceiling. And these people are just absolutely terrified. They don't think this is a leopard. They think this is a fucking demon. And like, you can't even fight back. Like, they just, this thing like owns their souls and shit. Like, they really don't want to like even interact with it. Like, they can't even move away. That's how they feel. It's like they can't even move away from this danger. They just have to like deal with it forever. And eventually, this guy gets he decides to set up like a dummy.
Wait, what happened with the dude and the lion and the hunter?
He ends up killing both of them. One after the other, but so many people died before he finally got him that it was insane. But yeah, I mean, it was a close call. He ended up killing. He killed one of them, and then the other one got killed by like a whole group. But yeah, the leopard, that one stuck with me. That thing is fucking tiny. It's the size of a dog. And it was yanking people through the ceiling.
That's nuts.
Not just a couple, like hundreds. Not just kids. But it was crazy. I mean, the story is crazy in certain parts. It's like, how believable is this really? But the report did go into the government at the time, so there is an official record that yes, there was a leopard that was killing people, and yes, a hunter outsider came in and killed it. Other than that, we're not sure exactly what happened. But the way he describes it is on the third night, he finds he almost shoots a fucking dog in the street because it looks, in the dark, kind of like this leopard. but he ends up befriending the dog, giving it food. The thing's starving, and he figures that the people of the village probably kicked it out to like get the leopard to eat the dog instead of them, you know.
Yeah.
And then he says the dog looked like he knew, you know, like you know, he was out there in the dark, just kind of scared out of his wits. But after getting some food, he kind of like went to sleep and relaxed. But the thing wakes up in the middle of the night and starts like, you know, growling and whimpering sort of, and like just not moving. Absolutely stone still, will not move.
Right, but that's still an alert.
But it was like, oh, yeah, here we go.
Fuck. Game
And
on.
he had had these kids earlier that day. He'd had these kids throw some brambles up on the roof of his shack, and he starts hearing those brambles cracking on the roof. And and there's an overhang on the roof, so it's not like they can jump down on him. But if it jumps down, he has all of like half a second to react before it's on him. And he sat there for 3.5 hours listening for that thing to like either get off of the roof and start coming around one of the sides, or maybe it was just waiting. And then it was just about daylight when, I mean, even the dog went back to sleep, knowing that the thing was on the roof. And so he gets up and he starts walking around the outside of the shack with his gun up at the roof. And as he's walking around, all of a sudden he hears growling, and it's from the dog. And he whips around, and this leopard had taken the opportunity of him walking around to look at the roof to get behind him within jumping distance and made a leap. But the dog was between him and the leopard. So the dog jumps up, grabs the leopard by the throat, and the leopard just ignores it. He just keeps going straight for this guy. And he's like shooting at it and trying not to hit the dog. And eventually the dog, you know, like basically won. It won the battle. Just like crushed the thing's throat. and then it's just like after it's laying there, like with a limp fucking jaguar in its throat, the guy looks over and he sees the dog's wagging his tail. He loves it.
The goodest of boys.
So he gets up and he's not like terribly injured either. He just took some bites and scratches. It wasn't too bad though. And he ended up taking that dog and bringing it on adventures for another 11 years. Fucking thing saved his life. And then there's a picture at the end of him and the dog and the leopard.
That's some good versus evil shit. This leopard is akin to a demon, and you find a stray dog cast out like a lamb as a sacrifice, and you take it in, and it saves your life.
Yep.
Yup. That's some
And the village,
crazy
too.
shit. And, yeah. That's some crazy shit.
Or maybe they knew that. Maybe they knew the dog was a badass. And the villagers were like, "We're good. We got this dog."
Send DOG out. He'll take care of this fucking leopard.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
That's nuts. That's honestly fucking nuts.
But at the same time, this dog breed was like, bred. It's what they call a no, a land base land based breed. So it's an untouched, ungenetically modified by people breed, and everything in the breed is a result of evolution, to combat its environment, which is these leopards. I mean, it's practically like perfect bred to deal with leopards. And yeah, it's weird the way that this leopard turned to manhunting, because manhunting is not normal among animals. It's people are not easy targets.
Well, if you live in a straw hut with grass roofs
Or tents.
or tents, you kind of are.
And yeah, I mean, even today, it doesn't matter. Well, you have an AK-47, that doesn't matter. I mean, they looked at they examined the lines of Zajur after they had, killed them. And they still have the hides of these two lions. So they did DNA testing on them. And they tried to prove that these were not, manhunters. That they were only supplementing their diet with humans. They weren't like just eating humans. And, these tree huggers were trying to show that 70% of the diet of the prey of these lions was herbivore, and that means that they must have eaten, more non-humans than humans, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
No shit.
Indians, depending on their religion, are vegetarians.
That's true.
And so, if there's no evidence of omnivorous or carnivorous in their DNA at all, because all they eat is vegetables, then guess what? The man-eater was just eating men.
I feel like that's a learned trait too. Like that
And
probably started from like a mama lion or some shit like that that started doing that, and then it's like the two cubs learned.
well, it comes from two different things. One is unproperly buried bodies is what leads to manhunting.
The bodies taste good because they'll eat the corpses.
I mean, they'll find these bodies uncovered, just laying there, like shit. That's meat. All right, great. Now we know that's meat. We know that it's edible. Now we know where to get it.
It's in these tents, in
So
these huts,
that's the reason why we bury people. That's the reason why we burn them.
and they're incapacitated for 8 hours a night, sometimes less.
And that's the time that we're. That's the thing. They talk about human activity would scare away animals. What fucking human activity at midnight? What activity? Maybe a campfire? That's their biggest fear of humans? And yeah, once they figure out we're slow, easy to catch, we have no defenses, apparently, we don't have teeth or claws that they can see. So they just do the math. Like, yeah, sure.
See, and that is the issue when you come to beasts like that, because primarily when they attack, they have three fronts. They have the mouth and they have the two claws. You only have the two arms, and those, no matter which way you slice it, it's going to get shredded.
Yeah.
Like humans are built to be able to sacrifice a limb. That's true. You can live without a leg. You can live without both legs. You can live without an arm. You can live without both arms. You can live without both legs. You can live without both arms. They're appendages. It sucks, and life is not all that you get into a quality of life issue there. But the limbs of the human are disposable. That's why they're out here. But you have
Yep.
three fronts. You know, like your arms are gonna get shredded either way. What, you gonna match your kicking to their kicking? I don't think so.
Then I was watching a video of this guy with no combat experience at all, who got attacked by a mountain lion. He's about my size. And the thing grabbed a hold of his arm, and so he tried to like beat it with a rock and a stick, and that didn't work. So he got the smart idea of, this is the mountain lion. All right, just put you down like this, and then I'll put my foot on your fucking throat, and then we'll just wait a while. And when he stopped kicking, he's like, I thought I could get loose from the grip, but the grip didn't let loose. And then he started kicking again. And man, he fucking kicked hard. It's like those back legs caused massive damage when I had that foot on his throat. He was not fucking around. And then he's like, eventually, he just went limp. I got away. Covered, I mean, he had claw marks, like, on his
Oh, I
face,
imagine.
and, like,
But,
everywhere.
but that's how the human body is built. The limbs are expendable. The arm, the legs, like they're expendable.
That worked out great. Like, that doesn't work out for other
Sucks.
animals. But
No,
for us,
but
we can, like,
well, that's because we
move
have
this one around and do stuff with it.
we have the dexterity of it. It's like, okay, if you have me, because animal instinct is go for a limb. Human instinct is, okay, you have a limb, now what? Either panic or assess the situation and adapt. Like, we actually have the knowledge and know-how. Okay, you got this one, fucking, I'm gonna grab your throat. I'm gonna fucking step on your throat. I'm gonna fucking grab you by the nuts. You know?
Right.
But that shit, listen, that last one may be funny, but that's not a joke. That's
No,
not
I
a
mean,
joke.
yeah, no, they're trained to just give up at that point. You know, that's like you don't hit below the belt, and like if that's what we're doing, then oh boy.
But I mean, but I mean, for real though, if you're in a survival situation and you're trying, it's a 50-50 chance it's a male. Fucking
Right,
punch,
right.
punch it in the nuts.
Yep.
Like, it's universal. Rochambeau, that motherfucker. Hold up like a
Great.
football and punt.
Still way.
You're gonna take my arm, but I'm gonna take everything else you have.
I'm gonna take your future.
He took my arm, I took his lineage. That's fucked. So fucked. Uh, but see, but that's humans have the advantage of one, we have the brain, and two, we have tools. If you're fortunate enough to have tools on hand, such as a knife.
Yeah, this guy didn't have nothing. Oh, one of
See,
the
but
actually
I
one
feel
of the
like that's
guys
a
though.
must-have. Like, if I'm gonna go on a nature walk or like a fucking adventure anywhere, I feel like I gotta have my Gerber or at least something on me. Like, there's no way in hell I'm leaving the house and going anywhere other than the store with nothing.
Yeah, this guy, one of the guys, he was
This is so cool. They do the blue light. That's so nifty.
he had got, yeah, the guy with the rifle and the dog. He had at one point had just given up on the idea of the rifle because it was too dark, and all he had was this Bowie knife. He's, in his notes, he's like, yeah, I think I got this. I mean, against the tiger, no fucking way. Like, you're dead. But against a 65-pound leopard, I think I got this. And this is after hearing that like 160 people had already died from this thing. He's like, nah, I'm good, I got this.
Yeah, but I mean, there's
They all
something to
had
be,
knives and machetes and shit. Like, they
there's
fought back.
right, but there is something to be said for the Bruce Wayne superpower of preparedness, being prepared for the attack.
And that's the thing. All these other people were sleeping, so, like, they weren't in combat mode.
Right. I think that's a big factor that takes into account here. Like, yeah, they got taken down, but you know, there's a factor of readiness. That's what this guy's goal was to come in and destroy this thing.
Slayers. I don't have to deal with them anymore.
Not so much, anyway.
Well, there's speculation about the crocodiles in the Isle.
Oh, actually, I was going to mention that one earlier. How they're doing the new tactic. The crocodiles are how they're
Digging
simulating
into the
being.
tunnels.
I mean, there's okay. I don't know anything about that, but what I was gonna say is that there are crocodiles or alligators, one of the two. They're both the fucking same to me. I think what alligators are. Alligators are the river ones. Crocodiles are the salt water, right? Anyway, whatever. Whichever fucking reptilian lizard of death in the ocean, water, seas, rivers, whatever. Fucking
Salties?
I don't even fucking know. I'll have to find out which one it is. I think it's alligators.
Salties. Alligators are like
The pointed nose ones.
Asian. Yeah, the crocodile ones are.
Yeah, I think it's the pointed nose. Anyway, point is, so they're laying in the rivers and shit, belly up, and simulating a drowning.
Yeah. That's a good one, yeah.
So that somebody comes in to rescue them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they set up decoys too.
They've noticed that if you
Tactic decoys.
they'll nip or they'll fuck one up, like a human up, and leave them in the water waiting for help so that they can get double meal.
Oh,
Because they've noticed that humans help other humans.
they are.
And they've noticed that if you make particular movements in the water, like splashing and have your things up, somebody will come and try and save you.
They are incredibly intelligent.
It's honestly scary.
Wait, I mean, they're the only survivor. They're literally the sole survivors of time. There's nothing else that's still around today that was around 250 million years ago, except for them. They're basically like you still see the Model T driving around. They're like the Model T. It still gets the job done. You could still die from getting hit by one.
Bro, they're horse-drawn carriage.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, they're just the wheel, basically. You see a wheel go by.
That's it. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. How do you survive that long?
I mean, the only differences they have now from then is that they now have genes that combat cancer cells. They're one of the only creatures on the planet that just put an end to cancer.
What?
Yeah, they don't get cancer. They don't die of old age.
And you're telling me that we don't have an answer for that?
No, not yet.
They don't die of old age.
Oh, they will just continuously get bigger and bigger and bigger until their body crushes them to death.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
in their ancient age, they have to, because their bodies are too big to be on. They have heart problems and breathing.
honestly insane.
But the big reason they live is hibernation.
That mic's a little far. You're cutting in and out.
They're not really, their digestive system isn't really working at full speed, so metabolism. That allows them to extend their lifespan by like basically shutting down. Then they do the weird thing where they switch consciousness between the left and right sides of their brain, so they remain like half conscious all the time.
Crazy fucking creatures.
And yeah, the other reason they haven't changed in millions of years is it's an evolutionary win. It's the end. There's nothing gets better than that on that, biological path. Perfect killing machine.
Another Zoe and Griswold. We have 3 of her now.
Just one more. You're gonna have 4 Zoes, and then
Now I gotta kill another 30 of those fucking power lines, dude. Each one of her is like 30 people that I've either killed or captured.
have those Projiro knocked for you.
Oh shit, let me go see what I got for a movie. Oh, the other thing too, actually, if you want to hold on for a second, I can breed better ones now.
These ones are all pretty good.
She has everything. She's the perfect one.
Battletoads. Okay, in that case. I think Neptilius wants a rematch. If he can't finish it, then I'll do it.
Okay, I need cake.
This is bullshit. I almost got him last time.
I need to make more Anubises anyway. Better ones. See, this works out pretty well, actually. I'm gonna get used to going down here now.
I absolutely should put the rings on. Oh, do that.
Taking a turn.
See ya. Neptilius. Still got half health. Alright. Want meat?
Oh, those are breeding right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That way we can get you some good ones. They're coming out with Remarkable and Lucky as both parents have that. Hoping we can get the third trait of Vampiric from them all. Get you the good Anubises. All cracked.
No! Oh, you got me.
No bueno.
Dark laser. Can't move.
Is your Azurmane there a male or female?
I think it's a male. Alright, Victor. You wanna play? Play. I don't like it though. Sick of getting beat up. Oh damn, he got me again.
He says, I'm sick of your shit. He's tired of it, damn it.
My gear must have been off. Oh right, I had the bad armor on. That's why. And I have a busted hyper shield. Also do it. Alright, Victor, fine.
He says, I understand you killing me, but I'm not gonna let you start lacking.
I don't like the implications of the one-way wanderer. One-way wanderer. What's it mean? Does that mean he just doesn't go back? He only goes forward? If I recall, these are hard to repair. Yeah, it was 12 civ parts. Nasty. Keep doing that plan. Alright, Victor. That was 2 in a row. That is unacceptable. For beatings. Oh no, Neptilius! Dark Laser. I ain't doing that move for a while. It just says increases attack of dark pals. So that means it should also increase whatever elemental moves they use, regardless of what element it is.
I think it's checking the PAL type, not the ability.
Right.
So the PAL type, being in that case Dark Ice, would apply, but like something like, I don't know, a Yormantide with dark abilities would not.
Right. Because I have other Faustine knots that have Siren of the Void. They run dark and ice.
Are these Mimogs worth catching?
No, you kill them. They give you dog coins. And a bunch of money.
Dogecoin.
And a bunch of money. So they are worth it. Yeah, you want to have Catrus out. Fully condensed Catrus would drop just a metric shit ton of dog coins. You ain't catching me, boy. I'm fast as fuck. How you're hitting me through a wall. Damn. I think he's gonna kill me.
Melt.
guys all grew up together, but somehow you got curtain splash early?
He's just that boy, built different.
They all have similar stats, too. Oh, you know what, though? This one's serious. Maybe that's it. Ferocious and serious.
Uh-oh.
Hmm. Ooh. No one would probably do.
And it's an alpha.
Yeah.
How many you want?
Oh, I probably just need one, right? So I can breed it.
I mean, I was gonna say, I'm just letting this go, but
It's alright. I have other ones to breed it with. I have a vampiric and stuff.
I do have other Anubis. Yeah. First things first, let's put this in this way. These two right now. Let's take that first one. That's pretty good.
Look at the ground speed of this thing.
Oh shit!
Nice. You can go, now you can breed Kurjiros.
Oh shit! Mucho grazie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a male and female, both with remarkable craftsmanship, and one with either vampiric or lucky.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so and it's a male female, so I should be able to put them together. But I think they both have remarkable craftsmanship.
It's the way.
Would you like an ice cream, sir? Or some candy, sir?
Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't have my glasses on.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't even look at the Anubis IVs.
Man. I'm not getting what I want with the Yakimos, but that was so bad. Nice, nice.
Alright, so I'm curious. Oh, man. So she's usually at 2200 with her own bonuses and everything with those 4 Croagiros in party. 2787. Almost 3k.
Damn.
So here's the thing, right? She's a Dark Pal. They're increasing the damage of Dark Pals. When she's mounted, she's going to increase her own damage for Dark and neutral types again.
Right, that's
But
what
then...
my Frostalion Noct is doing.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, the damage is significant. Ooh. Oh shit, it's my buddy. Four diamonds. Uh-oh, yep, I better put that guy away. He's a 5 in gathering. Just gonna gather. Damn you, Yakimo. Shit.
Ghostly!
What the fuck? She's like, ah, oh my god, ah. Oh, do I have one too many? No. That was like the head guy.
Figured this way I don't pilfer Keegan's candy. I might as well grab some discount candy from Walmart. Plus, this has more of the stuff I like instead of being a crapshoot. Did you want an ice cream? We have those Oreo snow yeah, Oreo ice cream cones.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try one of those.
They are amazing. They're so good.
No. No, I picked the wrong time for that. Come on, hit him. You're just standing there.
Alright. Celine's still just chilling in the air, no problem. She has a good amount of stamina for a flyer. You think you're gonna get any treats after you just knock shit off of a shelf that you're not supposed to be on? That's a glass display case, miss. You are not some light little nimble thing. You're a silly shit. Fuck out of here. No. Go away.
Oh, hell yeah, tank him. Ooh, that was a bad hit. Yep. Ow, 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 ow. thank you. Killed my blazer mine. Gamabunta walks up to Victor. Little brother, I hear that you've been causing a mess, making trouble. I'm here to set you straight.
Gamabunta is that man's. He is him.
He is him. I just gave him a new dragon move.
Oh no!
Yep. Victor's cooked. Um, Alright, they're neck and neck. Health is even. Not gonna let him get divine disaster. No, no, no. You take all the other moves. Not that one though. I think he's slightly ahead of him. Shadowbeak's just a little stronger right now.
Matt's over here nuking Victor.
Get him, little unnamed Bergeronacht. Get him.
Do the thing.
Oh, damn, he is. He's getting killed. That's what he's doing. Got this, Kamabunta. Victor, you are nothing compared to Terra Prisma. Terra Prisma destroys you. Jeez. Really? Alright. Flawless victory.
Fatality.
You got played, fool. You played yourself. Played himself. What's wrong, buddy? So, what's the problem? Oh no, did my Terra Prisma break? Oh no, whatever am I gonna do?
No, Terra Prisma!
New York reload on a Terra Prisma.
You say a New York reload?
Yep.
You just switch clips. Switch weapons.
Yep. Okay, that's too far away. Do you, man? There's a level. 55. Catching up to you. Slowly.
Good. Good.
Lightweight, plasteel, armor, max carry capacity. What? Yeah, I think I'll probably make the guided missile launcher. Yeah. Fires projectiles that automatically track and pursue enemies. Missiles explode on impact, causing damage over a wide area. A guided missile, one pal metal, one crude oil, one circuit board, and one pal fluid. It's painful. But the homing sphere launcher is a different story. Where's pals field spheres that automatically home in on pals? Good for long distance stuff. And the ultra shield, which I'm totally not ready for. Zip cords for that. Yeah, maybe he's right. It is only 5 levels. Alright. Lightweight plasteel. Taking it. And the guided missile launcher. Homing sphere launcher. Ugh. I got plenty of plasteel. That's not a trouble. Okay. So, I want 48 guided missiles. Lightweight. Okay. Just need 10 high quality cloth.
Yeah. What? Yep.
Alpha Yakimo. It's gonna be shit. Yup. So you're getting better. 75, 96, 78. That's a pretty good courage you're knocked.
Hell yeah.
I don't need him to fight though. Not interested. Look at you guys, just like Raytheon. Little mini Raytheons. Cranking out missile ammo.
That's the way to do it. But I'm starting to fall asleep behind the sticks. I'll leave the world running if you want. But I'm probably gonna hop off. Hopefully we've appeased the PAL lords, so the next time we go log in, it won't take 12 years.